Quick content warning, we here at Zombies Going On, we're not classified as family friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may not be appropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Or in other words...
Don't let your kids watch it!
Hello everyone, how are you? I hope you're well, hope you're well caffeinated, hope you're having yourselves a good day / night. How do you do? Lord, that shit takes me back. It's been a while. Woo! It is back. It is. We're doing a lot right now. We're doing a lot of changes. I'm bringing some things back. I'm adding some new things. Like I'm like, as you can see with like the starting soon screen, it's changed dramatically. So we have this where it's kind of like a Cartoon Network bumper where it actually tells you what's coming and you actually have an idea of what to expect, which I'm very proud of this. I have rebuilt and finally re-added in the content warnings. And of course,
don't let your kids watch it!
We're adding a lot of other stuff back too, like we have... Damn. We have the note button back. We have a bunch of shit coming back that I'm still putting together, but I got all the audio issues working and everything, so ta-da! Stuff's coming back. I'm still working through some of them, so just give it time. But, we're working with a lot of stuff right now. Her getting the door slammed in your face? Yeah, just a little bit. The plastic of my nose just wasn't kind of having that, you know, just... It wasn't fun for my nose, but you know what? Fuck it. We went with it anyway. It'll be fine. You know, it'll dent itself out eventually. It'll pop back in place. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But no, I've been working on bringing lots of things in. Kind of working on changing up how the overlay is shaped a little bit, where things are, and all that other good jazz. What has been held and why? Why? Who is yelling at me, apparently? My auto mod decided it was going to, like, just lose the shit for a second. Why? How's the Twitch auto mod? Did you eat? Yes, I've eaten. You search crucial ice. Thank you. What did... Mods, over on Twitch, what did the auto mod hit? Twitch didn't like my message. Ah, okay. The Twitch side of things seems to be a lot more uppity about what it decides to hit and not hit. But yeah, we're working on a lot of stuff right now. A lot of stuff's changing, a lot of stuff's fixing, some old stuff's coming back. I'm adding some new things here and there. Twitch is more of an ass than I am. I mean, from what I've seen. Yes it is. But I don't feel like getting smacked in the face by them today. Time restriction, have you played it? I said no, I have not. I have it now, but no, I have not played it. I plan on streaming it. I'm just having to get through a few things before I can. So I got some stuff I'm working on. Coffee to everybody. Lots of delicious coffee to everybody. I hope you're well. Kami, hello! So what we have here with us tonight, we have Determination, we have Kami, we have Kyle, we have Hawkeye, we have an Automod being a weed, we have Press Stone. How have you been, friend? I hope you are well. We have Caleb Panda, we have Midna, we have Dude of Dude, we have Shaman! We have Nightbot being a ween, as per usual. Warren nerd out with the greatest nerd of all time about this game. Who is, like... Okay, so, like, I know you ain't talking about me because I am not the greatest nerd of all time. I'm not even the loudest nerd of all time, and I aim for that shit. What's up, Melissa? How are you? No, to be fair, it's just... let me say ass, which the full version of the word is the only naughty word I use in my statement. It makes no sense. Ah, doing well, living my best stone life. Gotcha, gotcha. That's a good thing to hear. I'm in dire need of a nap because I have been working nonstop on stuff. There's a lot of stuff, like, some of the stuff got finished today. As you've seen, bam, it's here. A lot of stuff had to be worked on and tweaked to make that happen. But there's more stuff coming. A lot more stuff coming. We're still working on a lot of stuff. Joel's working tirelessly into the night. I'm working tirelessly into the night. I didn't go to bed till 7 o'clock this morning. If they're the almighty Gabe. Oh, absolutely not. Though I do try it, I appreciate it. But no, so we're building stuff. I'm working on stuff. Oh, Lord, help me. I am so tired of staring at a computer screen, but I'm so getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So much stuff is getting there. We're getting so close. We're getting so close to having stuff working and running and all this, that, and the other. And I've got some new stuff that is active that you will just have to wait and see if it has a chance to be used. So we got automated to Twitch on Discord. This is what your content warning basically said. Warning, Kyle is here and he's an asshole. He may say something rude, objectionable, or mean. Please keep your young eyes and ears from possible digital injury. The funniest part about that is the reason why it flagged for like grabbing something was for bullying. So apparently you're bullying yourself. Okay, thank you, Automod. I appreciate that. Lord help me. A secret audience with the Mimikyu. My Mimikyu is currently in the bedroom. Do I have any of my Mimikyu stuff out? I got like, my little Mimikyu house over there. Or the costume shop from a few years ago. But the giant Mimikyu plush is currently in the bedroom. There's a shard the metal Sonic over AI Racer metal. I have not got a chance to see that yet, but I need to unlock more AI skins. I just got my first one. I have good news and bad news. My appointment to get my custom seat and back for wheelchair is tomorrow. Bad news is it got moved 2 hours earlier. That sucks! I'd like to inform Mizu that Tiffany has been popular with the kids. Oh, really? Any either Pokemon Infinite Fusion or TCG card shop sim in the future. Infinite Fusion, right now, I do not have a plan to come back to that one just yet. I've got a lot of Pokemon stuff that I want to do and don't know where to start or tackle anything. As well as I'm kind of burnt on Pokemon. So I'm not sure on Infinite Fusion right now. Right now that one's on a hiatus with no determined time back. TCG Shop Sim is going to start being added to Chat and Chills, and Chat and Chills are going to become a little more frequent. They're going to have them about every 2 weeks. So hear about the special GameStop trade news? Yes, I did, and we're going to talk about it. The reason why I have to talk about it, Lord, okay, so GameStop's having a you can trade anything day on December 6th. Like, anything. Only a few questions will be asked. This is how they advertise it. You're like, okay, so like, what are these few questions? Few questions, a few things they can't take. So they can't take like hazardous material, like chemicals, stuff like that, and they can't take a lot of computer components. One of the things they say they cannot take live animals. They cannot take dead animals. But there's an addendum to that. Where you can take taxidermied animals. What? But no, TCG Shop Sim is going to be coming back. It's going to be coming back during my Chat and Chill streams. They're going to start happening about every 2 weeks. That is going to start at the start of December. Such a mod is the good Metal Sonic from Archie? Yes! Oh yeah, I've seen this one. I've seen this one. I have seen that mod floating around. I hadn't actually gotten a hold of it yet. Which I needed, because I play, like, I've basically become a Metal Sonic main in Sonic Cross Worlds. I did not expect as many questions and hype and excitement today as I got, but I'm glad to see everybody is very much hype and excited. Go ahead and trade Q-tips individually. No, man, okay, so, like, don't do that. Like, I feel so bad for the workers of GameStop because, like, and I'm so glad I don't work there anymore because you can only imagine what is going to be traded in. I'm going to go. I'm going to be there when they fucking open, and I'm going to stay as long as I can on the 6th. Not to trade stuff in, just because I have to see. I have to freaking see what gets traded in. I have to see what boundaries get pushed. I need to see what they bring in. What is up, Eggman? How are you? My curiosity is high. Z, a Metal Sonic main, and I'm a Cream the Rabbit main. Who could have guessed? Yeah, I never would have guessed. The only thing that would have changed that is if Cosmo was a playable character. Let me get my dad's taxidermy duck and trade that in. Lord help me. Just watch somebody just come in. It's like someone who decides they just don't like Christmas anymore. They just come in with all their fucking Christmas decorations and a Christmas tree. Okay, so, like, that is another restriction. It has to fit within a certain size box. It'd have to bring a small Christmas tree. But, like, just bring in anything. I'm wondering how they're going to do this, because essentially what they're doing is the Second in Charles trade-in motto. I heard there was a mod that works for her, because I think I remember you talking about it specifically. I also made some Grinch Punch because I was like, why not? Because I meant to make Halloween Punch while everyone was here for Halloween, but didn't have time to make it. So I made it now. How much someone tries to trade a toy, I guarantee. No, they did. There's rules against that. You can't trade in those kinds of toys either. There's rules against that. Can't trade those. Good. I was really hoping to trade in my window AC unit. Good to know I can't anymore. It's like, can I trade in a candle? Because Lord knows when you work in a GameStop, the amount of funk that walks in, you definitely want one. I wait for people just to trade in like a bunch of like. Also, no jewelry. Yeah, no jewelry. They're not because then they'd have to get into like even further stuff. A download CD for Windows Vista. Yes. Remember that pretty 12-point buck you got a shoulder mount of? We want to buy that. Aren't you a game store? Yes, but we also want to buy that. Will you take $10? They go from a game store to a game store. Lord help me. No. Oh no, December 7th is going to be fun. It is going to be fun clearing tracks. Well, see, but that's the other thing I'm wondering. I'm wondering how much like they're going to take in and then try to sell in store, or are they just going to do like they do with like a lot of other things, where they take it in, they ship it off, and have it looked at, and then bring it back. So is GameStop trying to put the trash collectors out of business? I just don't know what game they're playing. How do you think they agree for the first edition Charizard? Okay, so like they actually have things for trading in cards. You can only trade in slabs. Like you have to have like graded cards, and then they have like they do actually, from what I've seen, they do actually do pretty decent store credit and even cash for graded cards. They've been doing that for a while. So if you got that, you can trade that in. They'll give, from what I've seen, this is sad. From what I've seen, like, they'll give you more than a lot of card shops will for graded cards. I don't go to GameStop anymore. The only time I go there is if I've had something break and I need an immediate replacement, or if they're literally the only place that has a specific game or item, like if it's exclusive to there, and I have to get said game for like a stream or something. Too bad I would have to drive an hour to GameStop because they closed 3 GameStops in my area. Damn. So speaking of game, if I taxidermied a fish and mounted it to a wall, and I assigned it to move and sing like those fish robots, would they buy it? From the rules they have, technically they should. Graded by whom? Okay, so they only take, which, it's not Beckett, it's the, which company is it? It's the same one that they actually send stuff to. Yeah, it should be CGC. No, it's not CGC. It's PSA. Fuck, CGC. I was watching a video on CGC. No, PSA. Because they don't do Beckett, which is honestly the company I really like. That would be a craft, so they would. You think they'd accept nice home-cooked dinner? Lord, the people that work there are going to need it by the time this shit's done, so maybe. Now, what I really wonder... Okay, so I wouldn't get rid of this, because this was a gift. But, like, would they take 3D printed objects? Because people could possibly decently clean house just with the amount of 3D printed objects some people have that have 3D printers. Would they take cosplays? Would they take, like, cosplay props and gear? I still want to know if they'll take a candle. Will they take books? They should take books. Books should match. Would they take books? Would they take cookbooks? And, like, the real question is, what are they offering for these things? Like, where are they getting the thing? The cynical side of me wonders if this is them trying to gather more assets than they currently have to cushion a financial hit they expect to take at some point. If it's, they should buy. BRB, gonna try trading in my core since they cosplay. I'm well known at my GameStop, especially after sitting outside for hours for ZA. Remember that 1-to-1 scale cosplay as Vrog? How much do you think they'd offer for it? I'm not familiar with that, but like probably $2. That $1 million painting, we'll give you a tree fitting. Lord help me. I just look at all like the weird shit I have, and I'm not trading in any of my shit, but like I look at all the weird shit I have, and it's like, I wonder if they would even take it and why, and what would they have the audacity to try to give me for it? It's like, what do they take? What do they take and why? I wonder how many, like, I know one thing that we're going to see, like, a shit ton of show up in those stores. There's going to be a shit ton of pop figures. Why am I getting bumped? What did I haven't done anything. What is up, Shiny Mew? How are you? Tried trading my Xbox and they gave you S? Gotta hunt down the Dragon Balls at offer. Only get 63 cents. Guess what is their game? It's gotta be something. Yeah, like, there are stores that do this kind of thing. There's a company called Second and Charles, or a store called Second and Charles. It's owned by the same company that owns Books A Million. It is affiliated with Books A Million. And it's in select states. And there, they kind of have the same rule. You can trade in, like, anything. Like, you got a guitar, trade in a guitar. Cookbooks, trade them in. Like, any kind of normal book, trade it in. You got figures, trade them in. You got... Fuck, they take geeky tikis. Like, I've seen them trade it in. Because they had, there's a guy who brought in, like, a limited edition collector set that came with, like, Rick and Morty. And, Lord, they were expensive, but they didn't last long there. Doing good, been working my butt off. Gotcha. Well, just make sure that you don't wind up overdoing it. It's like, and, like, I'm wondering if maybe they're trying to break into that market, or if it's like what Kami said, that maybe there's, like, some kind of thing that they're trying to cushion for, like a downfall they're trying to cushion for. But it seems like a weird way to try to cushion for that kind of type deal. Infinite clean energy. Gonna find that pineapple under the sea. It's 62 cents. Why'd you want to bet theoretically speaking, someone brought in a real Chaos Emerald and the event gets shut down by the government because infinite energy in just one? Lord help me. Like, just like... I'm waiting for some weird shit to happen. Like, I'm waiting for the YouTube videos that are going to spawn off of this. Because they're going to be... Some of them are going to be hilarious, and other ones I'm going to feel awful for. Because, like, part of where this goes for me, which makes me kind of, like, upset about this, there's one type of video out there that I hate. Like, I hate it. And it's retail prank videos. I fucking hate retail prank videos. We get, like, prank people going in, they just harass, like, workers in stores. GameStop sucks, but, like, the workers don't deserve to, like, get their shit stomped in by people being dicks. And the one that happens to GameStop the most is taking weird shit into GameStop and asking if they'll take it in trade, and then becoming a dick about it when they won't. So essentially, this is going to give them that, and I'm waiting for them to show up in droves, and this is going to go bad for the employees. There was one I saw that, like, one guy could, like, the guy who did the prank couldn't understand why a guy behind the counter got so mad, and then, like, half the comment section couldn't understand it, where the other half was like me, is like, well, he was a complete dick about it. Where this guy went in, he took pictures of the GameStop employees and started fucking photoshopping them onto fucking video game cases. And he would offer to trade, like, he was trying to trade them in. He gave them, like, some really fucked up names, and, like, he gave the game boxes, like, really fucked up names that were, like, real ugly. One pushed it. One pushed it a little too far, because you had, like, one. It's like it was like basically crack addiction simulator. It just had, like, this guy had, like, one of the GameStop guys on it. It was like, well, goddamn. But, like, the other one was like it had the guy on it, and then, like, it had a small child on it, and it basically insinuated that he was a candidate to meet Chris Hansen. And I was like, I'm sorry, if someone had brought that into my store and my picture had been on it, I would have gone to jail. It was like it was a fucked up game cover, and the guy got mad, and he's like, I don't understand why he's so mad. He was such an asshole, yada, yada, yada. And, like, his chat section is, like, half of them, like, yeah, he doesn't have a sense of humor, blah, blah, blah. You just called him Captain Pedo, what the fuck? So, like, I'm worried about shit like that starting to show up, like, at GameStop, and them not having anything they can do about it. Things I would do with a single Chaos Emerald: be an affordable electric provider worldwide by charging $1 a year. It is screwed up. Waiting for someone to trade in a wish-granting genie. Actually, with how hard this holiday will be for some people, they are probably hoping to get some high-ticket items for the cheap. True. And it does wind up having the advantage for if the trade-in prices are reasonable, which they won't be. They won't be because it's GameStop. Let's just be real. But say that it is. It could be great for people that are trying to like get shit for Christmas for kids and whatnot. It could be a great way to like kind of like get a little bit of extra income trading in some shit. Just like, why do I even have this anymore? So like there are benefits all around for this depending on how they handle it. I just don't think they're going to handle it well. About a bit of flux capacitor to offer it for 2 nickels and pocket lid. GameStop's going to give you a counter rebuttal for 1 hay penny. But no, I should start playing the game because we got a lot to cover in this game. We got a lot to do, a lot to get through, a lot of stuff to find. Those will probably end up at Goodwill. Honestly, probably. It'll like I have an idea of how this is going to actually go down. My little conspiracy brain running. So what is this game anyway? I'll tell you in just a minute, because I'll get into that in just a second. My little conspiracy brain's running that maybe it is their way of trying to break into, like I mentioned, places like Second and Charles, which is a store where you can trade in anything and it's owned by Books A Million, right? This may be their way of trying to break into stores like that, like into not break into the stores, mind you, but like break into that market. Is they'll do this through GameStop, let everybody trade in a fuck ton of weird shit, and then just start like picking through it, finding out what's good, what's bad, so on and so forth, and then opening up a secondary store type. Because GameStop's done this before. They've opened up secondary like store types. They're usually still gaming related, but like opening up a secondary like store type where they can sell this kind of stuff. And what they'll do is they'll take whatever's good and they'll start putting it in test stores. And if that does well, then they know that that's what they need to do, and so on and so forth. Blah blah. They'll go with that. That's what I'm waiting to see. I'm so glad not to work for them anymore. Same. GameStop's next quarter's plan might be to break into more successful stores. What if I traded a still sealed 70s TV show Batman figure? I mean, you'd be better off taking that to like a comic store easily. Like, Lord, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves. Store I'm glad I don't have to work for anymore is BK, like Burger King. Breaking into the stores. I mean, GameStop already commits highway robbery with their buyback prices. Sounds accurate. Like, I haven't traded anything into GameStop in a long, long time. I used to trade stuff all the time when I worked there. But the advantage to trading stuff in when you worked at a GameStop was that you already got a discount for working there. Like, you got 10% off of, like, anything new, and then 25% off of, like, anything used. And if you had the rewards card, which used to have a pretty decent discount attached to it, this stacked. And it would stack on with a lot of promotions and stuff. So, like, if they had, like, a 50% bonus trade-in day or some shit like that, you'd use your card and all this other good stuff. And then your employee thing would stack on top of it, giving you that extra little bit. So there were plenty of reasons as an employee to trade shit in. But as soon as I left there, like, no. Just being the average everyday customer, it's not worth it, like, at all, in my opinion, for most things. I have some questionable not Lego brick sets I got for $1 a piece. Might actually break even trying to trade those in. Now, see, that could be interesting. And see, that's going to be the other thing, though. There's going to be lots of, like... I'm assuming the way they're going to do this is they're going to have, like, some kind of system that the employees are going to have to go looking up the item and its value. They're going to have something for this. What's up? Okie dokie. You were asleep because I came looking for you because I forgot you'd gone to bed. Hello. Wow. You're a baby. Yeah. Do you want more sleep? No. Wow. Yeah. Huh? You're a baby. She's sleepy. I love. She took a nap. It was a short-lived nap. Wow. Look at you. A pretty baby. Wait, if she is baby, yeet. Do not yeet the baby. So now this is a game of sleep stream. No, we don't do sleep streams. Weird people watch sleep streams. What? You know I'm not wrong. Wow. Huh? Quit breathing on my neck. Ah! Rude!
How don't make me a J film?
The Resident Evil one's right there. The Knuckles one is in the kitchen, and then the Ghostface one is right there if you want to.
Where's the Monster Hunter one?
It's in the kitchen. Cups. The small cups are in the cabinet. The tall cups are on top of the snack thingy. And the blue basket has all the lids and turbines. Z sleep stream would be interesting. Not recommended, but interesting. Why would a Z sleep stream be interesting? I've had people like.
He is adorable when he sleeps.
I am not adorable when I sleep. What about a cat sleep stream? I have thought about like putting a chair back here, letting Beans to sleep on the chair, and like having a cat cam. That has been a thought process. Like, I've had people, like, unironically be like, yo, yeah, you should do a sleep stream. I was like, why do people want to watch me sleep? Me, of all people. Why do, like, I don't know why anyone wants to watch anyone sleep. I really don't know why people want to watch me sleep. I don't know what would be interesting or anything else. I don't do a lot of my sleep. Z sleep stream available only on the fan site for a $500 tier. When a cat so I could have a living being sleep on my chest while I scroll through and watch anime. See, Beans likes to sleep on Mizu's pillow, like, right next to her face as she sleeps. Either that or he sleeps in between us. Full hat. They're asking for a Z stream, assuming that it would also be a Mizu sleep stream. No, because this has been, like, this has been asked, like, before Mizu. This has been asked even while I was single. Like this has been unironically asked for repeatedly, just in random intervals. Like, trust me, that makes it even more creepy to me. Be like, no, you're not watching my baby. But like, it's been around since well before then, and I don't know why. Mizu sleep stream is the 10K tier. Shasha sleeps either pressed up against my back or near my head. Like, Beans will be, like, literally, like, in between the pillows. Just, there he is. And he'll just, like, curl up and just, whoever's the warmest is who he's got his back to. Or he'll sleep right on top of her pillow right next to her head. Or, because he likes how fluffy my blankets are, occasionally he'll curl up under my blanket. Yeah, Subnautica before Sleep Stream. Sleep Stream is about as likely as me winning the lottery. Lord help me. It would basically take lottery winnings for someone to convince me to do a sleep stream. It weirds me out. It creeps me out. Like, I already don't like eating on stream. Why the fuck would somebody think I would want to eat on stream or sleep on stream? I feel like I'm entering streams at the oddest moments tonight. Okay, so, this is actually fairly normal for us, weirdly enough. Okay, so something I used to be known for that, like, I've noticed has been coming back, but has not been something of my own volition. It's just kind of been happening. It's just weird times where you just stop and talk about weird shit. And with everything else I've got weird coming back, like, it seems to be par for the course. But, like, Law Student, this is how I think you probably walked into this tonight. You were like, I want to go see a zombie stream. Talking about weird sleep shit. Nope. Yes, but it's not just you. Really? It's like opens thing. Sleep stream. Wrong door. Slam. Lord help me. Lord help me. It's a bit weird. Okay, so, like, are we the weirdest or are we the least weird? Like, where are we at on this? I gotta know. Where are we at on the weird scale? Let me know if I gotta step it up a notch. What on earth? We allow this one. It's not. This message got held because it has a term 3 ways. Lord help me. Sleep streams can usually go 3 ways. Chaos redeems to cause sleep disturbance. Everyone sleeps and nobody is active in the chat. Or the streamer sleeps and the chat chats amongst themselves. Yeah, see, no, I couldn't do that because that would require me to have mods, like, on the entire time. Sleep stream collab? I'm gonna say no. You're good. Awesome. But yeah, for one, no, I wouldn't want anything screaming and waking me up. That's dangerous. It doesn't end well. I like, if something scares me on my sleep, I come up swinging. So no, that one's bad. Everyone sleeps and no one active in chat. You might as well go watch some ASMR thing instead. And me sleeping and everyone talking about me sleeping's weird. You'd just be hearing me snoring so loud people's headsets vibrate. I mean, like, you've fallen asleep on stream before with me. I wasn't asleep. I had to find a way to wake you up. I don't think we have enough mods for that. I don't either. I do not. Lord help me. Just no. Just. How about no? No. I do not like the idea of that. Took me a second to wonder why my message got held. Figured it out after 5 seconds. Oh yeah, sex is a thing people do. Well, I mean, like, you said 3 ways. There are 3 ways this could go down. I say shit like that all the time. Apparently, it took that the wrong way. That's not how it was meant or even worded. How to get a sleep stream. Trick Z into 24-hour stream somehow. Lord, it's been years since I've done that, and it almost happened. I've only done one 24-hour stream, and I did almost pass out during stream. It was not fun. I was fighting staying awake the entire time. Barely made it. Okay, so we're going to actually play the game, but we can continue these conversations as we play through this, because this game's one I can actually take time in between. Last time I did a 24 hour, there was an hour I passed out for 45 minutes. Lord. Y'all know I've pulled a 24-hour mod rotation during a stream before, but I am empathetically not going beyond that point. What now? Okay, yeah, no, I can't let that one. No. Please, no. No. How's it going, Guy James? Could be a lot better. Oh? Don't have the patience. I do not have the patience to paint that eyeball. Wait, what? Thanks for coming along for Thanksgiving. Awesome. Okay. So, we're going to hop into the game, though, because I've been sitting here on this screen for almost an hour. I should probably play the game I came here to play. That is the thing.
So the astronomer is looking for a painting of the outside. There was that painter that lived on the first floor, Frederick. Used to talk to him a while ago. You could ask him. Disc with images of planets. That feels familiar somehow. Did I use these discs before? Oh. So that's what that huge crash was. A bus rammed through the front doors. Yeah, of course I heard it. I imagine the whole city block did. I'm glad you're okay. Jasper. I think I know that name. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't remember. So you've been through a lot. Have a good evening.
Then my sister wants us to come to her place for Thanksgiving. Oh? You head off. Work comes quickly. Good night and take care. Off to my sleep non-stream. Already got plans for the day. So let's get about it. Okay, so I have both determination as well as I have Prestone, who asked about this game earlier. Okay, so this is a game that is called Look Outside. Don't do that. Do not look outside. Why do you not need to look outside? Okay, it's very simple. Okay, so for some reason, one day, everything's normal, everything's fine, then all of a sudden an apocalyptic event basically hits the planet where some force is outside in space, and it has come close up to Earth that now that if you look outside, if you look into the sky, basically, you will be transformed into a horrific eldritch horror. It fucks with your mind, it fucks with your ability to function, it can mutate you in horrific ways. It can do things that don't even make sense. It can make certain things sentient. It can change everything in a matter of seconds. If you look outside, you will die. That's what's going to happen. Do not look outside if you do not want to die. I swear that eyeball is giving one slur, specifically Tumblr sexy man one slur. Got my GF's family coming over. Can't attend on Thanksgiving. I get that. So, our objective is to find a way to survive 15 days. Because that's supposed to be how long it's supposed to take for this to pass. In the process, we're trying to figure out what possibly caused it. And help out as many people as we can before other people wind up suffering a similar fate. To what a lot of peeps have suffered. So we have this guy back. He's supposed to say a word. He just looks at you with those large, disturbing orbs. Okay, so that means we've already talked to him today. You've met with a terrible fate. Get some hearts in the chat! 18 months. It's been a long time, my dude. Play a game. Space Truckers, because why not? Space Truckers is an extremely rare Czech space trucking simulator.
Don't believe
Only
in
15
yourself.
Copies of it.
Believe in me. Believe in the commie who believes in you.
Only 15 copies were ever released here, so it's considered the holy grail by some collectors. You're driving a gigantic freighter in first person through a largely empty outer space. Not much changes as you drive, just the stars that whiz by. The game is weirdly lonely and kind of boring. The game is happening. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. Hopefully it's not a knock that kills us. So the door, look through the eye hole. Teenager holding a square box stands for the door. It smells like pizza. Hello. Small pineapple pizza. Sure. I'm at the right place, I think. I got a small pineapple pizza. It'll be $5. Sure. Give a $4 tip. Because we're being swanky like that. Because we could definitely use the pizza right now. Okay. We've got to go back downstairs and deal with shit. So the fridge. We got a lot of raw beef. Go ahead and cook with that. What do you think the timeline where Nintendo PlayStation was actually put into production would be like? I don't know. I don't think it would have been anywhere near as successful as PlayStation was itself as a whole. But I am the pizza guy. That guy was an imposter. There we are, by the way. I think we're on, like, day 10? We're now food nerd. We have another knock at the door. The eye hole. It's like Hobbs, the cook who asked you for food before. Hello. Need some more help? Will you open doors? Sure. He wants more ingredients. Guess we can give him a little. Skills improved. Need to make sure of something. Okay, yeah, I want to give him 1 raw beef. That's why I had to make sure. I was like, wait a minute. Everybody eats beef and veggies. We have decent leftovers. Confused, Monty leaps out of his chair and peers around the room. In bewilderment, he indignantly yanks a whoopee cushion from his seat.
That wasn't me. I didn't do that. It was this whoopee cushion, I swear.
That's hilarious. I think you should look outside now, but I have already done that. It didn't end well last time. Or the time after that. I've done that a couple times. Now, how are you doing, Sylveon? Okay, so like I've said the same thing, and I have no idea why. He kind of looks like what happens when you cross No Face with a butt plug, and I hate it. I love him. He's a nice little guy, but at the same time, just like, I hate it. When I said to annual subscription, I was trying to change the plan to Disney, to the Disney Hulu Premium bundle for $20. Wait before you subscribe to anything with Disney Plus right now, because they're doing stuff with Hulu. They're about to, like, basically absorb Hulu. So, wait before you change your stuff. Fighting Manor Demons and losing hard. Oh, how so? What's up? What's going on, my friend? So it says on the back door to the convenience store. Janitor's closet. We finally found the laundry room. Take a t-shirt. Which means we can help our one friend. Oh, that's not good! Invest. Finders keepers. Find and invest. Surely play the 2.0 update. I keep procrastinating. It just got another update today. Because, like, I like the music of this section a lot. I feel like I need to fight this, but at the same time, like... Because, like, we gotta find our friend's stuff. I know where it is. So they'll close in the washer. Aha! Take it, yes. I kind of... Change equipment. Oh, I remember why we changed off that. I had run out of ammunition for it. Well, the machete for right now. We'll come back to that. We need to go ahead and take this. It's Gene. There is a really interesting hypothetical. If PlayStation is a wing of Nintendo, how does the console war play out versus Xbox? Is there an Xbox and a console war to be had? What does Steam look like in this alternate universe, if it even happens? A lot of potential ripple effects there. I would predict we'd still get like some kind of Steam variation. We would get something in real PC gaming. I think Xbox would probably wind up focusing more... Like, Microsoft would have focused, instead of doing a console with Xbox, it probably would have become a bigger competitor to Steam. Sega might still be kicking it at that time, because the PlayStation came out while the Dreamcast was still a thing. Sega may have kept going because it was the only other console in the market. If Sega eventually died and started doing like it did do, where it started giving games to Nintendo, like Sonic and everything else, then I could see Nintendo possibly being wrapped up in a thing for a monopoly, though. Not you. Not that I mind you, but you're not who I need to talk to right now. Leave it. This is Lyle's place. We'll clear everything out of Lyle's. This game takes place in Canada, as far as I learned from the wiki. Really? Wait, they learned how to swim? Wait, who learned? Learn. My intrusive thoughts win, and it's not even a joke. Also, Cheesecake, yes. Definitely hop in the 2.0 update. They've given a lot of stuff. Oh, no. What's happened?
It's so nice to see you, friend. Please help me. They're out of control. I don't know what to do. Come in, help yourself. Make yourself comfortable. Stay away, they'll eat you.
Well, that one's bloody. The one with the hat's got to be the real one. The creature is sobbing. Is this what became of Jean?
You're back. Things went from bad to worse. Make it stop. Make them stop, please. I can't take it anymore. I can't control them. They kill people. They grab them from the hall, from other rooms. I can feel them eating. I taste them. I feel them squirm. I can't do anything about it. They killed so many already. Please do something. Anything.
Can't you stop them?
I tried. The harder I try to control them, the more vividly I feel what they're doing. I can't. I just don't have it in me. It's all my fault. Please do something. Anything.
What can I do?
Stop them. Just stop them. I don't care how. The main body over there. If you kill that, you'll kill all of them. Just do it. Thank you. It's right there. It's going to defend itself. I can't control it. The others are too strong. Just don't leave me in this hell. I can't take it anymore.
Lord. Oh, God. Oh, this went, like, super duper bad. Let's see if I have enough power to just, like, end it outright. Ow. He keeps hitting Zarya real hard. There we go. Jesus Christ. Just this is not good. This is not good. Huh. Nope. That's a whole basket of nope. That'll have to be up functioning at 8 a.m. Might need divine intervention. Please get some sleep. Lord help me. Jesus Monster looks really cute, to be honest, but I also think Lyle's adorable, so my standards aren't that high. You think Dionysus could tape his to the ceiling? Wait, what? So trying to jump on my standards. Lord help me. I didn't know this was going to devolve into one of those kinds of anime. This is not good. This is gonna go bad. This is gonna go like super bad. Please be successful this time, my dude. Let's go for the mosh pit. You need to hide. Ow. This is not good. Okay. They are peeling that dude apart. Lord help me. Just hit everything for a shit ton of damage. Awesome. Awesome. So if he's hidden and a silver shot. Awesome. Okay, that worked. That worked. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's a whole lot of nope, right? Could probably make this basket of nope work. It's kind of hard to tell what I'm looking at, though. It almost looks like there's a person in the middle of it. There was! It was getting eaten. They made him into a mess. Take some money. Lord. Just lay into it. Sophie's down. We're gonna have to get her healed up. There we go. Apparently, happy birthday. I rolled it. Do not roll to seduce. This is not that kind of anime. No. This is not the Christmas tentacle. Put it away. Put it away. Please. It's not even a dragon. Don't roll to seduce it. No. Apparently it's my birthday tomorrow. Did you forget it was your birthday? It's even in the bathroom. That's uncomfortable. Lord, this just keeps getting worse. I've rolled an 11. I'll get some cake in the chat, peeps! Oh, this is so bad. Got some smelling salts, we can use that. Alright, so they don't like that. That's not good. That's really bad. I have to bail here. This is going so bad. I don't know. How old are you? Ow. We're gonna have to heal probably. Live by 1. Oh, thank God. You're only as old as you feel. I wish that was true. Because some days I don't feel that old. Okay, so we need to heal. Smelling salts there. Well, pots and pans are always good, I guess. And knives are fine. Okay, so let's go here. Have a first aid kit will bring you back up. We're going to burn through a lot of our stuff. It is going to suck! Let's do that. Get ourselves back. Grab that. I still can't get over to that. Yeah, we've got to bail back. We got to see if we can grab some stuff first. I feel like Z's D&D class would be cleric or warlock. So actually, my brother plays a warlock. I actually like playing, I like playing paladin. I have done warlock. Sorry, somebody just got to dance. Don't ask. We do need duct tape. What about you? That's bullets, which would be great, but not what I need right now. I'll go ahead and buy some tonic, because I can fuse that together to make some things to bring back people. Turn 27 next Tuesday. It seems like everybody's got birthdays nowadays. Yeah, nowadays everyone's got birthdays. I remember back in my day when no one had birthdays. Lord help me, Redmond. Come on. Back in my day, ain't nobody had a birthday. Now everybody got them. I don't know what the fuck to do about that shit. Damn, I gotta get a present for everybody every year of their life, but I'm screwed, man. I ain't got that kind of money. Goddamn. Lord help me. Mix ingredients. Here's a recipe. I actually don't have enough. Let's see if we can make this. If people don't have birthdays, so it all proof that we were just computer programs. Even computer programs have birthdays. Wait. There's a recipe. Now we can make that. What time does it say it is? I'm not feeling great. You think we can rest a little bit? Yeah. I already know the answers to all these with you. We're going to say that we got to right back home. The world is a simulation, reality an illusion. Buy gold! Buy! Let's see if I can get everybody to sleep. Maybe we can go ahead and get her patched up. He made Monty special. Only 7 days left. Okay, so she did heal up. Okay, so that's what we needed. Which was on track. I said the same message twice in less than 30 seconds, but I didn't. Wait, what? Play the Space Truckers game. Because that's a thing that needs to happen. Resume your Space Truckers game. The graphics are primitive, wireframe 3D with little dots for stars. The music is tiny samples. Although it's cool that you can flip through channels on the radio. Mostly, though, you sit in the cockpit and fly in a straight line. What was the name of like that one racing game that wasn't really a racing game? It was like It was like you're a truck, you're a big rig truck that like you're racing another truck and that's it. Like you race the other truck, but the other truck never moves, and if you go backwards, like you just like speed yourself into fucking infinity. I don't buy the Matrix theory. Like, wouldn't it cost twice as much energy to keep a person alive than what a person is able to produce? That's a good solid point. The game is happening. Well, let's go ahead and do it one more time. Assuming we're protons, then no. Your message was not sent because it was identical to the previous one you sent less than 30 seconds ago. Really? You're not sure what it is, but something is starting to click. Maybe it's not really about the gameplay. It's about the experience. This is what it's like to really haul 50,000 tons of Zorgium across the galaxy. Lord, okay, so like, this also reminds me of that like fucking like Penn and Teller like driving simulation game that like never actually got released, but people actually like play for charity and whatnot, where you gotta like literally take the drive from your destination point all the way out to like fucking Las Vegas. I think it's like what, a 15-hour drive. Why am I getting bombed now? The game is happening. Here, knock on the door. That's the keyhole. The junk scavenger, Morton, is at the door. What will you do? Hello.
Hello. It's Morton. You got any new stuff?
Sure, we open the door for Morton.
You have more?
Give him all the junk. Morton gives you some snacks. Receive chalky bar, bag of chips, and a muffin! Morton gives you a denim vest. Neat. Morton is our buddy. What's the denim vest do? Cool denim jacket that a biker might wear. You don't look cool in it. 15% slashing resist. Cold resist. This resist fear and panic. I like having the dinosaur thing because it gives us like max fucking attack power, which is great. But at the same time, like, it is 8 our agility. Should probably sleep soon. Get some good sleep. For just a bunch of 1s and 0s from the start, then I have to ask my sim controller, why are you a troll? I've got to ask mine, like, why they've refused to get good. Why am I dealing with the amount of bullshit that I deal with in my life? Come on, man. You're making the wrong choices in this game. It's like, we gotta have a talk. Doesn't quite give us what we need, though. But we did get some more recovery items, which I greatly appreciate. Some pork. Oh, pork with eggs. Is it bacon and eggs? Ham and eggs. And 3 leftovers. Awesome. Hey, zombies. I thought you might want this. See ya. Sophie tosses shards of a shattered dish onto the table and attempts to skitter off. Her slingshot protrudes prominently from her back pocket. Hey, wait a sec. Sorry, gotta run. Thanks for the food, zombies. Wow. With a mischievous grin, she bolts off and hops onto the couch. You're not even mad. It's almost noon. About green eggs and spam? I hope my spam is not green. Save for the day.
I get such terrible sleep now, the dreams. I think I told you about them, how I feel like I'm falling into a pit of swirling colors. I look through the colors at these little points of light. They look like stars. I reach out for them, but they're not stars, they're eyes. Sometimes I see men. 3, 4, 5 men. I can't tell who they are, but they seem familiar. I don't know, zombies. I haven't got much sleep in a while. I'm sorry. So what's new?
Nothing new. I took a nap.
Sorry I spaced out for a second. I should try to get some sleep. Stay safe out there, zombies. Talk to you later.
Probably should get some sleep. Okay. The door's open. Oh, I hate this. Ugh. Oh, what happened here? A fleshy pair of boots with teeth lining the bottom. Biting boots. Oh, what the fuck is that? I do not like this. I do not like this. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like that. Oh, what the fuck is that? No! Ugh! It's hard to believe this massive jaws, teeth, and gums was once a small child. Waves of gummy flagella undulate as it breathes. Seems connected to teeth and gums that cover the whole apartment. Okay. Creature reacts to your approach. Whips of gummy flesh wave hypnotically as if sensing your presence. The curling, twisting, root-like appendage approaches your face. Teeth emerge and sink along its length. A cluster of teeth pulse in and out of the gummy flesh. They spread out like fingers as they approach your face. The root-like tendrils seem to sense you. One grasps at your finger. The teeth along the limb lightly grip on your skin. Doesn't seem to mind your presence. I don't like this. Also, new meme button. I hope y'all like that one. It pauses game, it pauses face cam and everything. It does the whole shebang. I'm very proud of that one because that one took a hot minute to figure out. Oh, this is so bad. Fleshy tunnel's terrible. Oh, I don't like this. How's it going, Soul Reaper? I hope you're well. There are so fucking many of them. Let's go for this. Okay, how about you? Oh, I've added lots of new stuff today, and I'm kind of proud of that. And I'm very unnerved by what I'm running into. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. I don't want to deal with that. You can stay the fuck over there. I think all of this is new to the game. They're all teeth, buddy. They're all teeth. Take healing spray. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, that looks pissed off. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's the baby. It's the baby. It's the baby. It's the baby. Nope. 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 No, thank you. Oh, it's a baby. Oh, I don't like this. I don't have anything to deal with this. Baby teeth. Actually, what you are shaking for, so I'm glad you did. I'm contemplating running for my life. Oh, we really pissed it off. We really pissed it off. Nope, 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 nope. Ah! Ugh. Ooh! I don't like this. 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 Don't like this. Don't like this. I really don't like this. Jesus! No! 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 Oh! Oh no! Oh, we are super fucked. Oh. Fuck. We are beyond fucked. This bill must be insane. Can I possibly escape? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. Shit. Oh, we need to run away from that. So get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Everything went really bad, really fast. Nope. 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 Ugh! Ugh! This thing I say, fangs for the scares. How's how you doing, Blade Raptor? HUD looks friendly, yeah! Looks hella friendly! Come back, we want to play. Come back, we want to play. I'm like, no! 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 Lord! That fucked everybody. That went so bad. So rapidly fast. Oh my god. Lord help me. Lord help me. Jesus Christ. He goes to have you over for dinner, Z. He goes. He goes by the book, How to Serve Man. Lord help me. Jeez, that's so bad. We just live in the house now, never leaving again after that. Jesus. Fucking Christ, we still gotta go see Lyle. Jesus. That was so bad. Can't make it more disinfectant. Let's take a blow some dust off the book. Lord help me. I've got to get us to the shop so I can get... Save. We're going to talk about the giant teeth room? Is there anything too stressful? I just saw a giant teeth baby come through a fucking hallway! Still sick but getting better? Well, that's a plus at least. The part about getting better, not the part about being... Well, that's not good. Okay, so I know what that means. Because that guy was all the way down here. And because we haven't dealt with that shit yet, they've all started leaving. Oh, this has gotten bad. Hi, guy. You feel the urge to run away. What the fuck is this? We need to run. That's all fingies. We need to run. Because I don't have ways to heal. What the fuck's in here? You won't take me alive, you varmint! Ooh. There's no end to him! I might have enough where I can deal with these two. Yeah, these guys are weaker. Take that! Oh, damn. I just hope he doesn't turn that on us.
You want more? You want more?
Oh, damn. Oh, don't you dare it. Ew.
What the hell is this? Ah, get off me!
Oh, shit.
They got in my mouth. Ugh, damn things.
Oh, Lord, help me. Lord, help me.
Come over here, let me look at you, son.
Don't shoot me. The elderly man in the wheelchair, your landlord, points the antique rifle at you.
How'd I know you ain't one of them?
Did you spit them out?
Don't change the subject. They tricked me into opening the door. This could be another trick. If you're not one of them, what's my name? You should know my name.
Psst, it's Mr. Henderson. I stole his dentures once.
Guess you're not one of them after all. Now quit standing there and get me some antibiotics. In the bathroom, you dunce. Something crawled in my mouth. I'll get some kind of infection. I'll be fine. Just get it quick. I don't have time for your lollygagging.
Enamels, no.
Hands off, buddy. That's the key to the basement. You're not getting down there.
Leave it for now. Ooh. Think so. Leave it for now. Oh, fuck. The door's gone. We're gonna loot the fridge, because if you gonna fuck with me, we're gonna fuck around. Notes of your front cover decorations might be quite valuable. That might actually be worth it, though, because we only lose a point in attack. We lose some in defense, but we gain a lot of luck out of that. Use key. 200 cash. It's going to be useful in a minute. Maybe he just needs to pay rent. Old wedding picture. Maybe we can toss the picture at him.
You still owe 75 in rent.
Pay it.
Good. It's about time you took responsibility.
Okay, so apparently that was the right thing to do. It's now evening. Of course, it's one of those hand things. They attack while you were away. You didn't hear anything. Oh, this went real bad, real fast. Jesus. This is going super bad. Tonic on the counter. This is going super bad for us. So I've recently subbed to a DBD YouTuber. He always runs a slugger build for each killer. He hardly plays survivors, so I gotta ask, why do people see tunneling and slugging toxic? Okay, so I can explain that actually. Beep. Okay, so why are these two things considered toxic? Now, this is coming from someone who plays killer mostly, and who does occasionally have to do both of these things. Okay, so now, tunneling has different variations on it of what people like to call tunneling, but to explain exactly what tunneling is, like its actual definition, is to pick a survivor, down the survivor, hook the survivor, and as soon as that survivor gets off hook, instead of dealing with anybody else, going after the same survivor again immediately without touching anybody else in between. To tunnel somebody out of a game is to go from finding that one person and making them your core objective and core focus the entire time, and trying to get them out of the game as quickly as possible. Then trying to deal with the other three survivors. That's what tunneling is. So for the person that is being tunneled, this can be considered very not fun and can feel unfair, because they don't have any time to recover, any time to recuperate, or any time to do anything else when they've got a killer on them the entire way through that will not relent or let up on them. There are instances where for a killer, it's the most beneficial thing to do. It sucks sometimes, as someone who's been tunneled many times as Survivor. It does suck to be the guy that gets tunneled out. It's not fun, but sometimes it's your only option. Sometimes just because that survivor is the weakest link. Other times it's because they just had to be the wrong place at the wrong time. And there's in some cases where it's just they're trying to win by any means necessary. And that's the method they've chose to go for. Tunneling is not the best strategy out there. You get good enough survivors and you'll just get looped forever. But you find a weak link and that person's now gone. Now, slugging, I don't like. I don't like being slugged even more than I don't like being tunneled, because I can find lots of reasoning to be tunneled. It sucks, but I understand it. Slugging is one that I do not like, because you're literally leaving somebody to do nothing. You chase the survivor, you down the survivor, instead of hooking them, you just leave them on the ground. You don't do anything with them, you just leave them there to their own devices to just bleed out. Now again, this is a strategy that can work in some cases, but against a good team of survivors, slugging people doesn't work unless you're fast enough to slug all 4 people. Because you can still be gotten up if slugged. But people hate being slugged, and slugged is considered to be toxic because it's not sportsmanlike to slug somebody. You slug them, you leave them on the ground, you walk the fuck away, you come back. You come back to maybe hook them if you need to, or you just wait till you slug all 4 people, then systematically go through and just find the fastest way to end them. Slugging sucks. It sucks to get slugged. But I've also been one to slug people. There are moments where that's almost the only option you have, depending on like what kind of perk builds they run and so on and so forth. If you're running against a heavy anti-hook build, slugging is one of the better ways to go. Leave them the fuck on the ground, because you're not going to get them to a hook anyway, so might as well just leave them on the ground. Sometimes that's the only counter for it. But it's not fun. It sucks to be slugged, and in my opinion, it sucks to slug people, because like it's done, it's over, bam, they're on the ground. If you can keep the other people off of them, well, what are you doing? What are they doing? Nothing. That's what's happening. You're supposed to give them a smooch to the sharp tooth thing. No! Brings a whole new meaning to teething. Lord help me. Or have meta perks and are just bad at the game. Okay, so like there's tons of different perks that are classified as meta perks and even crutch perks. Sometimes you can be good at the game and still get slugged. Sometimes you can be bad at the game and escape from getting slugged. It's going to depend on situation of when you need to do it. Now, if you're doing it every single game, that's a little toxic. That it just kind of is, because like that's all you're doing is going out of your way to slug. That's a little toxic. But toxicity goes both ways. You're going to find survivor teams that run either anti-camp builds or gen jockey builds or all this other kind of stuff. You're going to get it on both sides of the game. I had a match against a slugging Ghostface one time where he left all of us on the ground. No hooks, no mori, no nothing. Just all of us on the ground, bleeding. Negative 1,000 out of 10. Do not recommend. I know it's a redundant statement, but I have to be clear that 100% sucks to experience. It does. It sucks to get slugged. Now, I used to slug more often, and many of you have seen the times I've had to slug people. It's usually when I'm running against a team of people, they're all fucking running boil over. And boil over's been nerfed so much that it's nowhere near as much of a problem as it used to be. But it used to be real bad back in the day, where if you got hit with boil over, the only option was to leave them on the ground, because you weren't getting them to a hook. You'll try getting them to a hook 2-3 times. They're going to escape from your grasp because of boil over and a couple other perks they have to do it. And they're going to run away. So how do you deal with that? You leave them on the ground. Their entire build revolves around you picking them up, so don't. And it's that easy. But that's not in every game situation. That's not going to happen to you every game. And it does. It fucking sucks to get slugged. I've been slugged many a time where I've just like, aha, he's on the ground, and they just leave me there. Hell, I had that happen in a 2v8 match not that long ago, where I got slugged because it was 2v8 and it was Wesker and Huntress, and I got slugged, and they were incredibly toxic about it. Not only did they slug me, leave me on the ground, but they sat on top of me and constantly sat there and taunted me the entire time on the ground, leaving it where no one could save me, and because I didn't have any get up perks, I had no way to get myself off the ground. Play against people who have counter slug perks, and we're just bad at using the perks. Well, what do you classify as a counter slug perk? Because there's not a lot of counter slug perks. Now, the counter slug perks that exist are insanely powerful. They will definitely do the job. You will get off the ground. You will be able to run. But there's not a ton of them. There's no Mither, which allows you to get off the ground. There is Unbreakable that lets you get off the ground. There is Hex Exponential that, as long as you're within the radius of the Hex totem, you can get off the ground. And then there's Sybil's perk, which I would need, or Cheryl's perk, excuse me, which I would need Panda here to remember exactly how that works. It allows you to get up off the ground, but certain conditions have to be met. And there are things that, of course, speed this up, or you can use Tenacity to move faster while you're on the ground. And there's technically Scene Partner, which allows you to, or not Scene Partner, it's a Nicolas Cage perk. That essentially allows you to drop to the ground and basically slug yourself. But if you heal all the way up, when you get up, you're fully healed and ready to go. Sees a lot of D-Strike, Unbreakable, Hard Boiled. I think you mean Boiled Over. Plot Twist, that's the one. Plot Twist. And see, in the instance of like, if you've got a player with Unbreakable, don't slug them. They're going to get up. It's like they're going to get up. Don't slug them. Or you can bait out the Unbreakable by slugging them, letting them get themselves up once, and then do it again. And I guess that would work. Decisive Strike is a reason to leave somebody on the ground, but you don't need to permanently leave somebody on the ground when they have Decisive Strike. Decisive Strike has a window of time that perk is active, and you can just wait that out. That's not slugging somebody, that's waiting to pick them up. If you know that player's got Decisive Strike, if they went in deliberately, they deliberately got themselves caught, which a lot of people can force Decisive Strike to activate by getting a hood, running into a locker, and making you come get them out of the locker. You get them out of the locker, well, they're classified as dying state again, they'll decide to strike and get away. Once they've used that the one time, it's gone. There are multiple ways to deal with Decisive Strike. One, when you down somebody, Decisive Strike has a timed window of which you can actually use it. Run the perk out, guess what? You can pick them up. No worries about it. Two, you can just sit there and say, screw it. Let them go ahead and use it. Pick them up, they use it. Oh no, hit them again. This doesn't work with every killer, mind you. Some killers is a bad idea. But there are a lot of killers who be like, oh no, you got me. And then Wesker says, well, I got you. You know, shit like that. Anybody with range. You just wait till the end game to slug everybody. Because once all the gens are powered and you go into the end game, Decisive Strike cuts off. It's a dead perk. Period. Even if you haven't used it. So it just kind of depends. But no, getting slugged sucks. You don't want to get slugged. Getting slugged is boring. You're going to sit there forever, and it's boring. So I understand why people don't want to get slugged. I understand why people don't want to get tunneled. Neither of these things are fun, but they are things that are in the game that can be easily done. And it's going to depend on who's playing. The higher level of play you get to, the far less often you see full tunneling happening, or you see full, like, slugging happening, because teams can coordinate, get each other off the ground, make shit happen. Like, a lot of times, like, if someone's trying to, like, slug someone when me and Panda are playing together, usually we can get that slugged person off the ground. We can find a way. It doesn't always work. If we make a mistake, we're dead. But a lot of times, you can still do something about that. tunneling, there's ways to stop a player from being tunneled. It's not always going to work. Some killers will get around it. But it can be done. The higher the skill level, the less likely that is to be a strategy you're going to see happen because it's just harder to pull off. And that's just how that works. The person you see playing may be playing in a lower MMR. And sometimes you can play in a high MMR and you'll get lucky and that'll go off. But it's not an optimal strategy. There are some killers that do use this strategy, like Sadako. Sadako is not the best killer. Sadako is like a C-tier killer. One of my favorites. I love to play the killer anyway, regardless of what it's perceived to be in the rankings. But the reason why Sadako is so seldomly played, and the reason why Sadako has so many issues, is the strongest way to play Sadako is to slug the entire opposing team and keep them down. It's literally how her power and kit are built to be optimized. You want to slug people, leave them on the ground. Face a lot of bully squads too. Bully squads are something I am definitely familiar with. And like, but you asked why it's considered toxic. That's why it's considered toxic. Now, are there times to use it? Yes, absolutely. I'm not going to tell you not to. I'm going to tell you that if I play against you and you slug me, that I had a not fun game. And that's about as far as that's going to go. It's like, well, that wasn't fun, and then I'm just going to walk the fuck away and play my next match. The only things I consider to be, like, truly toxic, where I'm going to, like, maybe say something to my opposing player, like if I'm playing Survivor, the only time I'm going to really say something to a killer is when you do a BM, bad manners. When you do something considered bad manners. Which is like, okay, killer got me down. He threw me on the hook. He smacked me. That's bad manners. That's rude. That's toxic. And there are people that do that anyway. There's nothing against it. There's nothing in the rules against it. I just think it's rude. Same thing for the Survivor side. As a Survivor, teabagging the killer. I'll go from 0 to 100 trying to deal with somebody who's teabagging me. Because it annoys the living shit out of me. But the Survivor's still allowed to do it. Like, it's something they can do. It's something that's, like, it doesn't technically do anything. And I can even play devil's advocate for both of these things. For doing the bad manner thing. I can actually play devil's advocate for this. As a Survivor, you see a friend of yours, they're being chased. They're about to be tunneled out. This person's just been sitting on the whole game. So let's say it's me being tunneled out. Panda can come in and see that I'm being chased again, and Panda can be like, you know what, motherfucker? No, I got this shit. Run interference, take a hit for me, run a little bit past him, start teabagging. Where's the benefit in this? Well, the teabagging can wind up tilting the killer, giving the killer some massive amounts of salt. Killer's like, you know what? Fuck that other guy, I'm gonna deal with you because you're annoying the shit out of me. And you can take aggro off of somebody. Or, say I've been running a killer the entire match because I'm trying to keep him away from the generators that my teammates are doing. But I see him starting to run away from me. I can run back to the killer. I've done this. I have done this. I've done this while playing with Kami. Where I will run in, get close enough to the killer to, like, be a nuisance and start teabagging. They're going to leave the direction they were going to come after me because I'm being a dick. That's a plausible moment to be toxic. Why? Because now the killer's not doing their objective. So, same thing with smacking somebody on a hook. They will, upon smacking somebody on the hook, they'll get a little more pissed off, they'll get a little more annoyed, and they'll usually mess up more. Like, you want to see somebody just, like, completely start to mess up, just smack them a couple times on the hook. They'll think that you're salty and mad, they'll make mistakes trying to either if they're a good player, trying to show off a bit, or if they're a bad player, they're just going to be salty and you're going to be in their head for it. So there are moments where the toxicity can even be a viable strategy, and it works. I've shown it work. I've also had it done to me, and it work on me, because I could be a salty motherfucker. He gets reported all the time for slugging when nothing will happen because slugging is not a bannable offense. Slugging is not a bannable offense. It's not. Camping, slugging, and tunneling are not bannable offenses. You can do all these things. Do they suck? Yes. Do they suck to go against? Yes. Are you kind of a dick to do it? Yeah. But I've also been the person to do all of these things. I've been that dick before. Had a bunch of survivors in 2v8 the other day. Not toxic rude, but funny rude. Trapped the gen, got blinded. While I was blinded, they trapped it again. I got blinded again. They didn't get me again. It's like I've had stuff like that happen. I've had moments where it's like, okay, I went, I got somebody, I grabbed them, I got hit with a locker because they had head on. I dropped the person that I had. Upon doing so, they drop a flashbang or a firecracker. It goes off. I'm blind. I hear somebody re-enter the locker. I whip around trying to get to the person in the locker. Wind up grabbing the wrong person or wind up missing and hitting the wrong locker. They burst out of the locker with the other locker that I missed to check on with head on. Again, I get stunned, get flashbanged by the second player. I was like, you know what? Okay, you guys win. Whatever. So I've had similar instances, just usually mine involve lockers. And again, being a killer, like that moment I just described, I was the one who received that beat down. But, and for a lot of killers, that kind of shit's considered toxic behavior. Which, I mean, yeah, sure, kinda, I guess so. It can be. It's rude, it's irritating. But at the same time, I'm the one that fell for it, fell in the situation for it, and didn't do anything different to get around it. When there are ways to get around it. Okay, so I actually have something to explain about this right here. I have something to explain about this because I watch a lot of this kind of content. So I got something to tell you. From someone who plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, I have to tell you this. Okay, so also this YouTuber isn't even toxic. He's chill. It's the survivors who are actual dicks afterwards. First off, if he's running a build that's do nothing but slugging, he knows what he's doing and he knows what he is farming for that reaction at the end. He's absolutely farming for that reaction at the end. He just is. That's the thing. He is farming for that interaction. He wants that. Why does he want this? Why does he want people to be dicks to him in the in-game chat? Because it makes great content, especially if he's not being a bad guy in chat afterward. It makes for great content. This actually follows something that my mom used to talk about all the time called the rules of escalation. No matter how you are in an argument, always make sure that you're not the one who's escalating. Don't escalate the fight. Let your opponent escalate the fight. The more they escalate it, the more of an asshole they seem than you do. So stay calm and just keep soldiering on. You can have snide remarks, you can have good quips and good comebacks. But be careful on how you actually do things, and everyone will think you're the good guy, even when you're doing the dick behavior. Another thing to note on this is that, like, there's lots of killer mains out there that want to show the bad side of survivors, and they're 9 times out of 10 only going to show you the matches where they got salty survivors at the end. Because as someone who plays this game a metric fuck ton, the amount of times that people don't even say anything in the in-game chat is astronomical. Like, watch back on our previous live streams. The amount of times that people don't say anything or say one thing one time and just disappear and you never see them again is staggering. It's staggering. There's nowhere near as many people talk. Because the only place you can see in-game chat is if you're playing on PC. If you're playing on one of the PC versions of the game, which is Steam, Microsoft Store, or Epic. These are the only places where you can see in-game chat. But most people play against players from all over, so they have a decent pool of people to play against and constantly see people to play. Restless with MTD, muscle tension, dysphonia. He doesn't always talk due to this. I mean, I get that, but I don't get where that has to do with whether or not he's farming for rage bait, because that's what he's doing. Like, the build's rage bait. I've built rage bait builds. I have rage bait builds. I run Hex Devour Hope. That's an entire build based around it, which is nothing but rage bait. Makes people really pissed off. Like, I don't see why that right there would have anything to do with them acting the way they do. For one, the players he's playing against don't know that. They don't know that. So, like, they're not being a dick to him because he has a condition. They're being a dick to him because they don't like how he played. Running people into Rage Salt, sadly, makes great entertainment. It does, and 90% of what you're going to see with Dead by Daylight, anything that says salty survivors, or da-da-da, anything like that, salty this, toxic that, so on and so forth. I guarantee you that person's been playing all day and has only seen, like, they only have 4 matches. I guarantee you they've played 20 and only seen, or they've played probably closer to 30 or 40 matches and have only seen those 4 where someone responded and responded badly. As I said, a lot of times, like, watching our other stuff, you'll see a lot of times in in-game chat, no one says a damn word. I remember that one match where he played Dredge with Devour Hope. People were so mad in post-game chat. Yeah, and that was the purpose of that build. That build was a mean build. That build was meant to be a toxic build. Now, I didn't expect the reaction I got out of it because I'm not a good Dredge player. But I did know how to exploit how my powers worked versus how most survivors at my level played. So I was like, we're going to try it out, and it worked. I didn't expect the amount of rage I got, but I expected some. I expected somebody to say something to me after that. Before the match even started, I knew how nasty the build was. I knew going in. Which is funny, because I don't see it funny right now. The enamel mammals, I've mentioned that, like, earlier, like, a good while back. Unless there's another one you posted and it just hasn't hit my chat. Ah, it's the last one I'm seeing. Tubate it? Ah. But yeah, no, so, like, there's lots of moments where, like, people rage-based stuff. There's builds I've made that are deliberately aggressive and deliberately mean. Because one, I like an aggressive, mean build. I do. Lord, like, ask anybody here who's watched me play Nemesis and my Nowhere to Hide build. I've been accused of being a hacker. I've been accused of using crutch perks. I've been accused of everything under the sun because that build is just nasty. You can't hide from it. It's a mean, nasty build that does, like, great work at slowing down generators and making it where I always know where you are. Plus, Nemesis is already good at that. He says GG regardless. If he loses, he loses. He doesn't care who wins or loses. And Panda and I do the same thing. We just say GG at the end of every round. And sometimes you're just going to get someone who's salty. But that's definitely going to be why that is the way that is. But I guarantee you, the people that are salty are the, I guess what you'd call the quote-unquote loud minority. It's not a massive group. But no, like, that's the answer. That's why, that is why people view it as such. But it's not against the rules. Like, the only reason why I am, I guess, as chillaxed about it as I am is because I play a lot of both sides. And I know these things suck, but I also know that I do these things on both sides. Like, I fucking hate flashlights. Most killers see a flashlight and automatically their opinion is that's a toxic player. I fucking used to have the same thought process. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's a game mechanic that they are fully allowed to do and to use. And a good player will know how to avoid the flashlight. Back when I was beginning playing this, I sucked when I saw a flashlight. Flashlight was it. That's it. I'm dead. Can't do it. But now I see a flashlight, like, fuck it. We just go. We just do. Because I don't worry about it anymore. I know how to handle a player rocking a flashlight. It comes, like, a lot of these things come with time in game and time spent and time played. It's like, you'll view one thing as toxic 1 minute, and then, like, you've played for so long that you now understand why it's not. Why it's not to you anymore. Head on, apply directly to the killer. Head on, apply directly to the killer. Laughing for some reason was hurting my back. Lord help me, but that was fucking funny. Jesus Christ. Anyway, that's enough for me. I think I wasted a little too much time. Sorry for that. No, like, I mean, I play a lot of Dead by Daylight, so, like, it makes sense to explain these things. I play tons of games here, so, like, having a moment to sit and kind of talk about it makes sense. Don't worry, it's fine. But yeah, no, so that's why. Now, it'd be a lot easier, I'm going to be honest, if Panda were here to explain it a lot better. Panda, like, is a lot better explaining the nuances for this than I am. But yeah, even though it sucks, it's not that big of a deal. Scout. Hey, you! I need help scouting locations for secret equipment caches. Can you do that for me? Take this radio. If you approach a supply cache, I'll send you a signal. Use the radio and I'll tell you where the cache is. This is what the signal sounds like. If you hear this, it means there's some kind of cache of items nearby. If you need additional help locating the cache, use the radio and I can help you find it. Be careful though, the radio's power is limited. If you contact me for a hint, that will disable it for about 8 hours. Receive radio. Neat. Well, that doesn't look good. Detonator. What the fuck is that for? I don't trust running into that guy. Come this way, buddy. Shit. Come this way. Come on. I need to not fight this. Nope. Ah, shit. Need your opinion on something? What would that be? Drawer. There's a crack there. $100 coin. Oh, that's bad. You didn't even put me for the fucking door there. Oh, fuck. We gotta bail back. There's that one guy in the hallway who we need to try to avoid. Oh, he's not here now. Oh, he's in our hall now. Nope. Run. Not going in the teeth room. Lord help me. If I change my name from Blade Raptor to Xenoraptor, I want your honest opinion. Okay. So, like, are you wanting, like, what I think of the name? Because I think the name's cool. I like the name. Now, I've learned a couple of tricks throughout being a YouTuber throughout the years, and you are also a YouTuber. Specifically, you are you're a streamer, like I am. That's what your main focus is, right? Xenoraptor's a cool name. It is a name that I haven't seen anybody else with. It is a name that of which would probably be easier to search out if it were to be thrown into a search engine. This is all great. Yay, team. But whenever anything's listed, such as, like, say someone in stream, they want to go raid for the night, right? Unless they go into, like, their subscription page, which just shows whatever who's active most recently, they sort that shit alphabetically. So you're going to always be at the bottom of the list with the name circle and X. Whereas Blade Raptor, you're all the way up here. But with Xenoraptor and Void Raptor, you're all the way down here in the alphabetical order of the list. Now, there's other things that get, like, depending on where they look, depends on where y'all actually show up. But if they're just, like, looking on that little sidebar on YouTube for someone to go see or something like that, you're going to be at the bottom of the list. So it is something to take into account. But I do like the name. Personally, I like the name. Strangely, you feel great. Brush your teeth. I guess I haven't taken a shower yet. But if you want to be honest, I like the name. Hygiene plus 60, Calm plus 10, Morale plus 4. Okay. Also, I've not gone and seen our plant today. Keep adding more stuff to my house. Salmon looks fine. Not as pretty as the day you bought it, but fine. Water it. Talk to it. Hey, plant, we need to talk. I have something to get off my chest. Maybe it's finally time to come clean. I just want you to know that I appreciate what you do, plant. You brighten up the room a bit, and you don't ask for much in return. What I mean to say, plant, is that I love you. Do you, love me? No, I get it. You need a bit of time. I'll give you some space. Man, our dude is giving a whole new meaning to the term tree hugger here. God damn. Juicebox stands over a loose floorboard with a crowbar. He grunts as he clumsily pries the plank from the floor, exposing subfloor beneath. There's no possible reason Juicebox should be destroying your floors. Is there? Why are you destroying my home? Whatever his expression is trying to say, you can tell he's incredibly pleased with himself. Can you not do that? Juicebox immediately stops in his tracks and looks up at you with a menacing, hostile glare. As if he's saying, are you sure about that? Stop it right now. Juicebox stands up incredibly straight, puffs out his chest, and points a crowbar at you. His eyes narrow, his rubbery grip tightens around the bar. Bitch, this is my house! After a moment, he tosses the crowbar to the floor angrily and clatters against the wood. He's clearly not happy. Thank you, Juicebox. He doesn't seem to care at all. He's seething. Now might be a good opportunity to get out of here before things get worse. Still trying to understand the hygiene and calm stats. I don't really understand them. Okay, so they're hidden stats, and from what I've gleaned from the hidden stats is that they're what determine basically how okay mentally your character is. The worse off they are, the more likely he probably is to lose his shit. Just kind of like we would be. Check social media. This is time browsing social media. One internet micro-celebrity previously known for being friendly and wholesome now posts nothing but long, unhinged descriptions of horrible things they would do to anyone who still refuses to look outside. One person says they looked outside and saw God. They attach a picture, but it just looks like solid black on your end. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be stressful. Where the music is coming from. I wish I could shut it off. Still about recent events, still about the landlord. But
how is that even possible? How can Mr. Henderson's apartment expand like that? I didn't feel the building change. It doesn't make sense.
no one has good health right now. Maybe if I cook something? Cook something new. Give me some sides. Share with 3 people. Did everybody heal?
You know, Mr. Henderson, the landlord, one time I played a prank on him. Mom got really mad at me, but it was really funny. I put a flaming bag of dog poo on his front door and he had to stomp it out. I saw it in a movie. He's an old man, be kind. Yeah, you're an old man too. Rude! You're just saying that because you don't want to get pranked too. Lord help me, you feel her stare at you. Go ahead and run a game. This is it. After hours of traveling in a straight line, you finally arrive at your destination. A pixelated alien thanks you for the delivery and sends you on another. Somehow you feel a tremendous sense of accomplishment. You finally made the delivery. You feel inspired by the long sessions of meditative yet alert driving. You learn long haul flow. Play for 2 hours. I didn't heal anybody else. Check out the new skill we got. Sip on a coffee and enter your flow state. Lose control but regain 10% stamina every turn. Ooh. Could be useful. I'm curious as to how strong that one guy can be. At the same time, I don't know if I want to fight the one guy. That's very expensive. You want the axe? Let's see. Go ahead and do that. Welding helmet. Strange blue ring bolsters both HP and stamina and protects from cold damage. Just get a whole ass mace. Spiked mace, very strong, can survive 2 breaks. Price is $40. The fuck? We equipped that shit, yeah. Don't have an SMG yet. I didn't mean to buy the bullets. God. Don't get. It's not shotgun bullets, which is what I actually need right now. Beer, energy drink,
probably go ahead and use the first aid kits that I have to revive people. Because now with that we can go deal with people. Okay, so let's go deal with the weird dude. What's up, weird dude? His fight is quiet. His name is just Elbows. Sup, buddy? Root of Masterpiece. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too difficult. We got him. Cassette tape found. Let's go to the ones downstairs as well. Nope. Wrong spot. Do not want to deal with the Rat King. I think we can deal with this guy now. So villagers run away. Jesus Christ. That went super bad. He just hit a fuck ton. Silly acid damage. Super bouncer marble. The second round, and there we go. Yeah, this kid's attack damage isn't very high, but like, man, she kills so much shit. happy fingies there I don't want to deal with. It's getting late. You should probably head back home to sleep. It's now night. Oh, it's a cockroach again. I don't want to deal with a cockroach. Nice and junk. Hello again. The end is drawing near. We don't have much time. How can I help? With every passing moment, our chance to communicate with the visitor grows smaller. We must find offerings. What kind of offerings? The visitor responds to those who deserve it, who observe it. We must gather witnesses in its form. Artifacts that hold the visitor's image, bring them to us. It is our hope that such artifacts will help the visitor understand our thoughts. We hope to truly commune with it. We've had a vision of a prophet, his mind long gone, his last coherent thoughts, a written testimony to what he witnessed. With every passing moment, our chance to communicate with the visitor grows smaller. We must find the offerings. We need to go see Lyle, because our picture should be done. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, you're back. Yeah. Oh, hey, I developed your photo. Yeah. Here. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. I was fine. I looked at that thing, the thing before. There isn't much else it can do to me. Yeah.
See photograph. So, mazes and wizards.
Oh, that's my mazers, yeah! My Maze with Master's Handbook, yeah. Are you into role-playing games?
Yeah, I've played a bit. I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan. I've played a bit.
Oh, cool, yeah, very cool, yeah. Might be fun to play again. It's hard to keep a group together for a full campaign, yeah, hard to do. Haven't been able to run a game in years. I have a full campaign. Lots of notes. But my last group only played 2 sessions before it petered out. Yeah. They didn't even get to meet the bad guy. How dare they? Yeah, bad. So much work. Wasted. Anything you want to know about mazes and wizards? I got all day. Yeah.
What's your campaign about?
It was a long journey to defeat the evil warlock. Zamoxis, yeah. Zamoxis, yeah. Funny name, yeah. Pretty straightforward, yeah. But with a few twists, a lot of turns along the way. Anything you want to know about mazes and wizards? Yeah. Wizards.
How about the setting?
It's just your average fantasy world setting. Yeah. You know, elves, goblins, magic shit. And they're like, yeah. Magic shit. Yeah. Imaginary and ideas, imagery and ideas pilfered from all sorts of mythology. Yeah. Put them in the book. Yeah, do it. Yeah, got it. Put it in the book. Religions and folklore, usually with a little twist. By power of Jesus. Yeah. But not Jesus. Albert Jesus. Yeah. You know the type. Anything you want to know about mazes and wizards? How's it work? It's pretty typical tabletop RPG. Yeah. Roll the dice. Yeah. Maze Master displays the situation. Roll the dice. The players figure out what to do about it and roll the dice. If they try to do something difficult, they roll the dice to see if it worked. And then demons attack. Yeah. Roll the dice. Anything you want to know about mazes and wizards?
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Roll the dice.
Maybe we should play sometime.
You'd like to? Yeah. Really? No way. Yeah, no, yeah. It'd be so much fun. I'd love that. Yeah. Hey, once things have calmed down a little. Yeah. Anything you know about bases? Wizards.
About the locked room.
Over here, that's my dark room. That's where I develop my film. Roll the dice. Yeah. Can't go in, though. Yeah, no. Do a big project. It's a mess in there. Just, shy, yeah. Very sensitive light. Yeah. Just like photo paper. Yeah.
It's locked. I think we killed all of its problems. No keys, though. Photograph. Stove, maybe? Okay. Alright, they said we should go back. Yeah, go ahead and heal up, I guess. Sweet home. It's a bit late to play video games. How late is it? Oh, damn. It is late. Paintballs, 2 months expansion. It's now early morning. 6 days left. We're getting close. See, I have a gift for you. A fork. Yay! We got a fork. Is it ever really too late to play video games, though? Looks at the current time of being 2 o'clock while I'm playing video games on stream. Ah!
Don't want to sound morbid, zombies. I hope you don't feel this way, but I'm starting to lose hope. It's been more than a week now. 2. I've lost track of how long it's been. Things aren't getting better. They're only getting worse. Starting to think things won't get better.
Things will be better.
Maybe we can rebuild, but the horror that people are experiencing, that we're experiencing, I don't know.
Kind of, but also kind of not.
It feels like every moment that passes, another door closes on humanity, ever bouncing back from this. It's like the Black Plague, but a million times worse. So what's new? Anything interesting happen?
Shower. Get back on that photo you developed. What could be on it? Is it really an image of it? Shower in half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. I wonder if since we killed the thing in the bathroom, if that's why we're not getting like more like dark shit happening. Rice with egg. Cook something new. Eat egg fried rice. You should have food with 3 people. Monty giggles idiotically as he flicks a lighter off and on. He hovers the flame over his napkin, inching closer and closer. Till finally the flame touches the napkin, igniting it, which elicits a disproportionate howl of laughter. When the napkin burns out on his plate, he grabs another. The heck are you doing?
Lighting fires. Pretty badass, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty flame.
Yeah, right? Fire, man. It's awesome. Fire, fire.
I'm trying to understand why he has such a terrible burn scars all over his face. Lights. Fuck it. Want to light something bigger?
Hell yeah. What do you got?
Fuck it. Give the. We've burnt chairs on this channel before. We will burn the chair. Burn the chair. Burn the chair.
Oh man, I bet we can get a real fire going with that thing.
Monty gives you a particularly disturbing grin as he smashes his chair into pieces. He pours some lighter fluid on it. It was in his pocket and lights the flame. The chair goes up instantly.
Just watch.
Watch quietly with Monty. The fire dances for a few moments before spreading to the floor and then the table, and soon the couch catches on fire. Monty's disturbing grin only grows as the fire spreads. Smoke and flames fill the room. You can just barely hear Monty's stupid laugh over the raging fire, which utterly engulfs the room. The flames surround you. The heat is unbearable. You hear the sound of a beam collapsing from somewhere? You're not sure where. You hear only 2 things when everything finally fades to black. Your own screams of horror and pain and Monty's stupid laugh. Another death for the death counter. I don't know what I expected. Kids, this is why you don't burn chairs. Tell it she's around. So, note to self, don't succumb to degeneracy. That's what it really is. You hear her faint voice mutter something. Sometimes if I play things past normal. You easily get to the end of the game. You've gotten very familiar with this now. Still a lot of fun. Play for 2 hours. For a moment, I forgot the whole point was that you were inside, and I was like, well, there's your problem. Oh. Lord help me. I smelled salt. It's a new recipe. Awesome. We needed that. There's technically 2 directions we can go in. What's up, guy? I think we can deal with this now. Toast. Kills that one. Cool. Yeah, that was a fast kill off. Okay. Mittens found. Montgomery's now level 11. So we can melt this here. Should I go into that room over there? Is there something over here I missed? There is. I missed the whole thing over here. Some money. Hockey trophy. Hockey stick. So we can melt that one, or we start melting the other two. How many of the ice stuff do I have? I smell salt. We've got one. Let's see. Got a lot of coins. Okay. That's going to be important later. You should go down quick. Yeah, a lot easier than before. Awesome. Large jug of ice melt salt. Take it. It's a large jug, so how many does that give us? Gives us 4. That should give us enough to get through where we need to get through. Long way around. So leaves us for 2 more. For the first aid kit. That looks pretty fucking big. Handheld game console. Take that shit. That looks huge. But there's a game in there, so we gotta deal with it. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that immediately went rough. Okay. Let's go fire breath. Yell at it. Get her to hide. Has no effect. But fire deals a lot. Is stunned. It's no longer stunned. He's confused. Fire breath. It's no longer confused. It's burning. How much HP does this fucker have? There we go. Full cap found. Alright, so we gotta get more melty stuff. But that was apparently the right way to go. If I could just get him to like get all the ice to be on fire. You know, just melt the shit, man. You're fine. We now know how to make this. Done pretty well this stream. That was your first death? Aha! It's kind of a shock for me. I need to make at least one more of that. Don't have enough to do it, though. Save. Take the long way. Does he still move? This be going crazy, apparently. Odd question for everyone. Anyone know the anime Togen Anki? That sounds familiar. I'm going to answer that with a maybe. Wake the Blood Knight ticket. And stimulant, which is always good for getting people back up. Trying to find stuff to watch and it showed up on Netflix. Wanted to see if it's worth watching. Shaman. Shaman and Kami would probably be good people to ask that question. You lost it, yarn chicken. So you realize there's another piece that used black yarn. Aw, damn. Is it a game? Is it a game? A football game where all players are reptiles and amphibians. Some dinosaurs too. Yeah, fuck it. We get that. You just gotta have that. Shotgun shells. Go ahead and get that while we can. Mods, we have a thing to deal with. Unfortunately familiar with, that's rough. I guess I'll give it a go, get back to you guys on it. Please do. Yeet! So we got 2 new games. Wake the Blood Knight. And Reptile. I gotta play Reptile Football because fuck it, I get to be a dinosaur. Reptile Football represented an appeal to the rare cross-section of reptile and football fans. Needless to say, the series did not last long. You have never heard of it. Oh no, it's European football. Soccer. Well, might as well give it a try anyway. The game is kind of strange. You play as a single character on the football team. And can't switch, so you spend a lot of time just kind of standing there waiting for the ball. You picked a Brontosaurus character. The game is alright. You're enjoying it. Played for 2 hours. It's almost noon. Since there's not a knock at the door, we'll do it one more time. Thank you. There's no story mode and no explanation as to who the characters are. So you pick a pterodactyl this time. He can fly around the field, which feels like cheating. You manage to get the ball and score this game. The game's alright. You're enjoying it. You hear a knock at the door. I would fucking play Dinosaur Soccer. I mean, fuck, I played both Mega Man Soccer and I used to play fucking the Harry Potter Quidditch game as a kid. So, like, yeah, no, I'd play it. Woman carrying a heavy backpack. You hear the sound of all sorts of junk shuffling around in her bags as she shifts up to her feet. Who are you? Trader, I scavenge around and barter with folks door to door. Open up, let's trade. We open the door? Sure, why not? We'll go for it. It'll be fine. Hi. chat for a little bit. She says some of the building's floors look different from before. Floor 1 especially is all sorts of messed up. Show what I got. Let's trade. Here's what I have. Take your time. Sell. We'll sell first. We'll go ahead and sell anything with... Game Kid Color. There's a game inserted called Catapholictic GK. It still works. No idea what that is. Man, okay, so like our Walmart finally got the Game Boy Lego in, and I want that shit so bad. I haven't even been able to bring myself to look at the price of it right now because we can't get it, but I want it. Ugh. Spooky. What's up, Spectrum? How are you? Trophy. Old chessboard. Molotov juice box. Virgin fish. Not a lot of stuff worth buying, but the fish might come in handy. Juice box isn't really worth it. This might be worth it though. Cool. I guess we'll make TV dinner. Chicken is cold, but the brownie is scalding. You share the food. That's so real. Lord help me. Mind wanders to the voice in the pipe that asked you to find stationery and a pen. Maybe you should do that. Perhaps love can bloom in the apocalypse. Well, I'd have to find stationery. So let's go visit our clown buddy that apparently terrifies the hell out of us. I still think he's cute. You feel an urge to run away.
Hello again, my scaredy friend. I think maybe I can help you a bit. So are you ready? Today we'll talk about clowns, my favorite topic.
You talk about clowns for an hour. Mostly Pierre is talking. You whimper and occasionally scream.
How are you feeling? Maybe you've had enough for a day? I think you're getting used to the subject matter a little. How encouraging! Tomorrow we'll try something a little more scary still. We'll take a big step.
He's like, nope. Bye. Fuck the teeth room.
Had it with you freeloaders.
I didn't have the money to give you. If I beat up all the other guys. Shotgun shells, take it. Actually, we can equip the shotgun again. Biting kick ability. This would increase our agility, which would give us more speed. Reduces my status effects. Empowered by stolen valor, you become immune to panic and fear. Lord help me. And our luck would go up dramatically. Just for using the gun, it doesn't matter as much. His agility is still pretty high. Probably the way she is. Army jacket would increase some stuff. Can't risk her agility going down. We'll leave her as she is. Let's fight this guy. Soldier throws a grenade. That's not good. Cool. I love the fact that it's a literal hand grenade. I hate it, but I love that. Grenade found. So records. And what is this crap? Take it. Digital speakers. Dude, are these audio acoustic sound research Vegas 3 speakers?
I don't know, man, but I bet Brutal Wizard would sound sick in these.
Search the drawer. Find 10 in cash. Oh, that's not good for us. Hide. Oh, that's not good. There we go. So that worked. There we go. So apparently the anime is based on Japanese folklore of Momotaro, the legendary Oni slayer from the Edo period. Oh? That sounds cool. This is like actually pretty interesting. Item. Oh, this is not great. Marble. And this should be able to finish it off. There it goes. Victorious. Main character, supposedly descendant of an Oni, got expelled from school and is trying not to die from the descendant of Momotaro. Wonder if there's a descendant of the monkey, dog, and pheasant. That'd be cool. Ammo crate found, dog tags found. Rifle bullets and magnum bullets, which would be great if I had either of those weapons. Pay it. Fine, yes, you can come through. Oh, God. Still can't get that red key. Guess it was a good thing we took out a lot of this shit already. Threat level just went up by a massive amount. Rubble. God dog it. What is here? Well, I found more monies, which is always a good thing to have. Ah, what's up, X-Man? How are you? Oh, where the fuck am I now? Oh, this went hella bad. Oh, shit! Gotta deal with it fast. Lord help me.
Hey, you like explosives? Enjoy blowing things up? Yeah!
I love that!
We'll get along famously then. I need a few trenches expanded, some rubble cleared, all that. Here's some money for it. There's some money in it for you if you help out 25 for each spicy little package delivered. I'll give you 2 of these sapper charges to start. If you get more charges I can get more charges if you can get me detonators and explosives. I'm sure you can find some around here.
So what is this war about?
What was it? I think it was something. Wasn't there a bus crash? Was I in the bus? No, I was home, I think. Ugh. My head hurts thinking about all this. You know, politics. I don't really pay attention.
Grab a detonator. Hey, buddy. No, it's just a landlord's apartment. How's it going, Potato Gaming? Just got done with meal prep for tomorrow. Oh, what are you prepping for tomorrow? Oh, shit! I gotta fight a literal fucking tank. What the shit? Oh, it's an APC. Okay. I've played enough Advanced Wars to know what that is. Oh, this went really bad. Awesome. Ow. This is not good. Shit. God damn, we're screwed. We're gonna die here. I have no way to deal enough damage. Yep. Oh! Need to hard focus that thing a little bit better. That thing hits hard. Alright guys, it's almost 3. I've got a lot of shit to work on tomorrow and it's almost 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna have to start calling it here, guys. But we've made some decent progress. I mean, all that just sucked. We just lost the entirety of that room. But we've done well. Tomorrow, for one, I should have more things added to stream. And we'll be probably playing more Silk Song tomorrow, because I've got to be catching up on that. I want to play some more of this, honestly, because like I'm trying to get further. I feel like we've made a lot of progress today. I hope you've also liked all the stuff that we've added. Like, I hope you like the new Starting Soon screen. I'm very proud of this. I like this a lot. I like the fact that, like, it is what I plan on doing from now on, is like having whatever we're playing that night with gameplay footage showing what's coming to you guys. So you have an idea of what's coming up. You know, be a little more prepared for it. I feel like that could be a little more fun. We brought back the warning screen, of all things. The amount of you that, like, I'm surprised, like, have actually missed the content warning has kind of surprised me. Followed up by, of course...
Don't let your kids what's it?
Robbie Rotten. So I hope you're happy he's back. He got a pretty warm reception today. I was kind of surprised. I kind of appreciated that. And of course we have the Nope door back, which I like the Nope door. I know that most of y'all probably think it's silly, but I like that one. And I made a new one. This one took forever. To make happen. Just like it was like, I know it's dumb, but it was a fun project for me that allowed me to, like, I made this, it allowed me to make everything else, because I kind of got an idea of what I was trying to fix. But just like, nope. I love this new one. I'm a real big fan of this new one, because like this one took forever because like, I had to learn how to like properly like freeze frame stuff. So like it'll like whenever I hit the button, and if I'm doing something, it'll actually like freeze both my camera and the game. Which I think that has like some good silly fun potential. So I got that working, and it's allowed me to like get a lot of this other shit back up and running, because in the process of figuring out how to make it work, I fixed a lot of the other things that have been broken for a while. So I hope y'all like that one. I've got a few other things that are coming. Right now, Joel is currently working on things for the raid boss, and has been diligently super hard at work making that happen. You need to watch this anime just for the fact that the first bad guy is voiced by the same English voice actor that voices Frankie in the One Piece and Dio. Yeah! But yeah, no, so like I've gotten a lot of these things like up and running in weird ways, and I hope you like them. Or if you don't like them, I hope you speak up and say you don't like them. I would appreciate that too, just so I know what I'm doing. But no, I've got more things like this I'm planning on bringing in that I hope you guys like. And we're just going to kind of go from there. Okay, jump scare with a Dynamo Splatoon. Be right back. Yes! For silly shit like that, that's exactly what it's there for, is for silly shit like that. Just to like be like, ta-da! Lord, it's been so long since I've played Splatoon. I need to, like, actually hop back into Splatoon again and throw down Splatoon some, because it's been a while. But yeah, no, I've been hard at work for you guys. I've had many a night where I haven't slept. Where I'm going to bed at like 7 o'clock in the fucking morning. Those zombies were harmed in the making of this stream. But no, I've been working on getting as much of this stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't out yet that's about to be. I just didn't have enough time to add it. I was already running late tonight while adding this shit, while also making sure that I still, like, actually fucking ate dinner tonight. Wait, going to bed at 7 a.m. isn't normal? Yeah, no, it's not, Shaman. You should probably get more sleep, my dude. But yeah, no, so like that's this is the kind of stuff I've been doing. Getting the green screens back and working, fixing the card system, fixing the raid boss. And just all around just looking for new stuff to like just make interaction a little more fun, to make things a little more silly, to make things just be, you know? But what decibel is he talking at? Because zombie hurts. Lord help me! And as he has had shit for sleep lately because he's working on stream stuff, been getting up at 8 to work on content. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Mizu's getting up to work on shit for the convention. Oh. But I'm trying really hard, guys. I'm trying to make things work and trying to make things fun for y'all. At the end of the day, I just hope that y'all see it, and that y'all enjoy it, and that y'all get to have fun with it, and y'all get a laugh out of it. But we're going to go ahead and call it here tonight. Tomorrow will be, it should be more, well, no, tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. So actually it'll probably be more this, and then Thursday will be Silk Song. And we'll go from there. And then Friday will be Game with Panda, and Saturday it's going to be Multiplayer Day, which I haven't decided what I'm playing for Multiplayer Day. We might hype up some Splatoon and bring Splatoon back and just kind of see how that goes. Because it's been a long-ass time since I've played it. We'll kind of see what peeps think. But we'll go ahead and call it here for tonight. As you all know, this bazaar is going to offer coffee fuel, gingerbread, undead. This has been more Look Outside, where we've made a lot of progress today. Fuck yeah. We're going to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. As always, pleasant nightmares. I'll see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow. Meh, peeps.